Our Buy Brandon campaign is a way for the Chamber to put some excitement into our residents and our community about how important it is to spend your dollars here in Brandon.
The Buy Brandon campaign is very important for the city of Brandon. Here in South Dakota, most cities rely heavily on sales tax, much more than in other states. Without sales tax, we wouldn't be able to operate. You wouldn't have people plowing your snow. You wouldn't have a police department. You wouldn't have parks or park improvements. So it is essential that people buy in town. The more you buy in town, the more local sales tax comes into our coffers, the more things that we can do to improve your quality of life in Brandon.
Last year's Buy Brandon campaign went excellent. We did really good with the sales tax revenue, which now this year we get to reap the rewards of everyone buying Brandon.
Sales tax revenue was a little over $3.3 million last year. It was an increase over the previous year, and we have continually increased each year. We use that money for park improvements such as the Sunrise Playground surfacing, the transit bus system. Last year we did also buy a new bus. Our original bus was getting aged and old. We also use that for debt service and some equipment for different departments. With the money we bought a plow truck, which helps plow our streets in the winter months, and we also bought a loader.
One of the upsides to closing the pool this summer is we planned on doing a $1.6 million renovation down at the pool to include a new kiddie pool, some play features in the pool, as well as upgrading some equipment, expanding some of the lounge areas.
The Chamber's $5 challenge goes hand in hand with buying Brandon. It's as simple as just making it a priority to spend $5 a week right here in Brandon. By spending $5 extra a week, it does make a huge impact in our community. If you live in Brandon, like myself and my family do, I challenge you to make it a priority to spend your dollars right here in our community.
All right, WOE is in the house tonight.
Good to see you, Todd, my friend.
Yeah, good to be back. Big game tonight. Brandon Valley Lynx taking on your Douglas Patriots.
To end the regular season, correct?
Yep, Douglas comes in at the record of 1-14, I believe, so they've struggled a little bit. 1-16. But that doesn't mean that's why we got to play the game.
Yeah, look what happened to, it was one of the girls' teams got upset by a 1-14 team. I want to say it was Mitchell, maybe, or I can't remember. We are ready to go, though.
Yeah, starting for Douglas will be number 3, Angel Arredondo. Number 5, Savannah Gray. Number 12, Tealia Green. 23, Lamera Castaneda. And number 33, Kiana Walton.
And for your Lynx, number 2, Kennedy Niebel. 14, India Bradfield, who's been on fire the last 2 games. 24, Emma Jarofsky. 30, super soft, Hillary Behrens. And 44, Sydney Thuy. And Lynx control the ball right out of the gate.
Yeah, you hit it right on the head that India Bradfield has just been playing super ball the last 2 games.
That was a bonk.
Thuy's working hard underneath and gets her to go.
Absolutely. She's matched up against Talia Green, a 5'10 junior.
Yeah, Douglas is not the tallest team we've seen all year, that's for sure.
No. Lynx start out in a 2-1-2 zone. Deep shot. From
Jaws
Castaneda. Rebounding is going to be big for Douglas tonight. You can obviously see that already.
Bradfield doesn't take long to get going again.
Nope, started off where she left off. We'll give a little shout out to Dawson Johnson last night. 5 3-pointers.
Yeah, he had quite the game.
Yes, he did. Honoring his father on a birthday.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh. 5-7 nothing Lynx quick. And we're going to put the pressure on them. Whoopie doopie.
You get a foul on Thuy, I believe.
Boy out there looking to clean up that steal.
So we're not even 2 minutes in. We got a 7-0 lead by your Lynx.
That was a long one.
Yeah, Douglas
Foot on the
has
line.
taken 2 shots, and they've both been NBA three-point length.
Yeah. They're looking to trap, too. I just don't know if they're quick enough. Stay with us, Todd. It's going to stay with the Lynx. Zur putting miles on his tennis shoes early.
Yeah, he's on about his 3rd pair this year, I think.
Gotta be. Left-handed for Behrens.
That's 4 for Hillary already.
You know, watching last night, Todd, and watching tonight, the bounce pass must be a thing of the past. I just don't ever see it. Another left-handed shot by Behrens. Timeout for Douglas coach Mike Clark.
Gonna have a little talk, see.
Well, we'll talk about our sponsors for a second, Todd. The Anchor Group, Avera Medical Group, McGreevy, Brandon, the Sanford Clinic, Family Medicine in Brandon, Service First, Federal Credit Union, Sanford Orthopedics, founding members, Alliance Communication, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Pharmacy, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, I heard he's a good guy, Heartland Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Sunshine Food Store, Today's Family Dentistry.
All right, we're coming out of this timeout. Let's see what the Patriots could come up with.
Yeah, there's another one. Just you got to bounce past that thing. Todd. You heard the PA announcer say that Douglas High School, 750 students.
And what was that, 50-some% of their parents are
Active military.
at Ellsworth?
Yeah. Call a jump ball there. Oh, they're going to call foul.
Get Keena Walton maybe on the foul? Oh, no.
Number 12.
Talia Green.
Foss is now in the game for BV. There's another one. Another
Foss
turnover.
had a good game last night, too.
Absolutely. Lynx fans, you're in for a doubleheader tonight. The boys will take on Douglas immediately after this.
And we're going to run the other way. Turnover by Foss.
Boy, I think there's been at least 6 turnovers in this game already. Runner.
Bradfield with the board.
Oh, it's 13-0.
Jaws gets in on the action.
Yep. She's a ball hawk. She's always around the ball. And a foul's going to be called on Kiana Walton. No relation to Bill.
We could use Bill Walton for a story about right now.
We could, couldn't we? Jaws and Barons are going to take a rest.
Bradfield's going to set up the offense. Got a feeling we're going to run through the offense a few times
I
tonight.
think so, too. Both teams playing a zone. Rebound taken down by Gray. Kicked out to Castenda. Oh,
Another turnover.
wow. Oh. Is that Steeman? He's going to stay with the Lynx.
Jaden
In
Metzger
comes-
gets in early this game, too.
And Nebel's in.
Number 34 for the Lynx. Should get a lot of playing time tonight between everybody on the bench, huh?
I would think so. Way it's looking now.
Get them ready for the Sodak 16 coming up next Friday.
Next Friday, we'll host. We don't know who yet, though, do we?
No, as of right now, it looks like it's Pier, but that could change.
How about the boys?
The boys, I do not know.
Nebel cranks one up for 3. Douglas has just got to get a bucket. And settle down a little bit. Hang on to the ball.
Right now, the boys would be looking at Watertown if it started today. But here's good ball movement by Douglas. He just couldn't get it to go.
That was great ball movement.
Abby Finch.
The Finchter. There we go.
Good offensive board by
Gray.
Savannah Gray. She's a 5'9" junior.
Oh, look at that. Metzger.
Jada Metzger with the downtown bang.
21-2. A minute left to go in the first.
Now they're going to get steaming with a reach.
Did she get in foul trouble last night?
No.
Okay.
Bailey Clark in for the Patriots. Number 22, 5'10" freshman.
They got a 6'4" freshman on their roster also. Like to see her come in, see what she's got to offer.
A lot more height than I got.
Me too, Todd. Oh.
Oh, there's a wide open three.
Got
She
her.
drills it. Lamara Castananda.
Another one. Fossey. Triple. What do you think of that?
Can't beat that, Wade.
Oh. Whoa. Oh,
I think that'll
BB.
be out on Nebel, maybe. No, we're gonna give it to the Lynx.
Called her off on Archer in the game. Kiana Walton. Oh, Fossey again. No go. Rebounded by Castaneda. End of quarter one.
24-5.
That took 11 minutes, Todd. All right, going to continue on with the Platinum sponsors that are bringing you this great audio video. Maybe not the audio, but the video. Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy, Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, and Midco Communications, followed up by our Pride members, Pride sponsors, I should say, Architectural Incorporated, Henkel Electronic Materials, LLC, McDonald's, Michael's Fence.
We got cheerleaders doing flips.
Yeah. Under the direction of Naomi Poppy. Eight of them tonight. 8 cheerleaders.
Bringing out the big guns, Wade.
Yep.
Final regular season game of the year.
So the freshman season, the sophomore season, JV season's in the books.
Yeah. Just got the Sodak 16 starting next week.
I cannot wait. Favorite time of the year, Todd. March Madness around the corner.
And there's another steal by the Lynx, and Bradfield's going to take that one the distance. And
Blocked.
one.
Walton almost got there. She almost had position. She's sliding that foot right at the last second, though.
Yeah, she made a heck of a hustle play to get down there. And
Arredondo comes in. Walton takes a seat.
Arredondo, didn't he win American Idol last year?
Something like that. No,
Wasn't it
don't
Arredondo?
watch. If you're listening, correct us if we're wrong.
I don't know. I kind of like that show.
Oh, man.
Nice finger roll by Barons. Just couldn't get it to go.
And one. Foul's going to be on. Is that Archer?
Barons had
Yep.
a little
foul on
finger
Archer.
roll, kind of reminded me of the doctor.
Oh, I just seen he had a birthday.
Yeah,
Turned
it's 71 yesterday.
71. 7 minus 1 is 6. That was his
There,
number.
there you go.
Yeah, you know, one thing to say, Barron's, she always seems to be in the right. She's always in that passing lane,
Yeah,
just like that.
she knows how to play the passing lanes.
Yep. Gonna re-rack here. So
Get it.
good.
Thui's down there doing jumping jacks.
Yep.
She was so wide open, she wanted that. Good box out by Nebel. Barons will go to the line and shoot a pair. Team foul number 5 on the Patriots.
If you're happening to join us from Box Elder watching, thanks for tuning in to Lynx TV. We appreciate it. Hopefully we're not mispronouncing any names or anything like that. But welcome.
Big 3.
Oh, nice rebound. There's another right in the passing lane. She's got to have at least four steals.
Thui, nice move.
32-5 with 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Oh, she almost got that one too. Oh, she did get it. And Douglas has got to find somebody who can make that initial pass because it's just not happening right here. We're going to stay in a zone.
They're bored by Barons.
Well, we're going to get Thui on that one, I think. Well, that's 2 on Thui. She's going to stay out there.
Just as well. Learn to play with a couple fouls. Might help you coming into the state tournament.
Yep. Three ball by Castaneda. They got to bounce pass, Todd. They got to.
Yeah, you're not going to throw it over Thui.
No, this is. Oh, nice play
Good play
by
by Gray.
Gray. In comes Talia Green. We got Green and Gray out there. You think as much?
Demon could not find that turnaround hook shot.
There's a bounce pass.
Hey, there's a bouncy.
Nope.
No, that one ain't going to work.
Right to Steeman.
Trying to work it into Pearl Taylor. Remember Earl the Pearl?
I do.
Pearl Washington.
Set shot. Fossey
Fawcett's another 3.
6 for her.
Couple threes on the night. Links up 37-5. Steal by Bradfield.
Nobody going to catch her.
Oh, she missed her though. You can't be missing the wide open layups, India.
Fossey got stuffed. Crossover. There's a little long.
Hey, they're getting some shots.
Yeah, they
though.
are. Finchy with the rebound. She says, I'll go the distance.
I'm going to go, but you better look out from behind.
Fossey's on fire. Coach Clark calls a timeout,
He's gonna
regroup.
We have another timeout. See what we can do here.
Back to the basics. Let's run some picks and some rolls and some bounce passes.
Yeah, he's got to set goals here now.
Yep.
Down 34 in the second.
No,
See if we can
almost 3 minutes left.
see if we can get her inside 25, maybe baby steps.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, I'm surprised they're running the zone, to be honest with you, but
Well,
I don't know their
they're
team.
they're giving up about 5 to 6 inches at every position.
Douglas to inbound here. See if they can get the lid off down here.
Call a walk.
Calder for a travel.
Nebel in. Coral Gonseth is in. Number
So we got-
54.
We got Gonseth, Schlotman, Steeman, Metzger, and Kennedy Deckert.
Yeah, Deckert makes an appearance. And right away, she gets the old rebound.
Jump ball.
He's going to stay with the Lynx.
So the wrestlers are out in Rapid City. How we doing in wrestling, Todd?
Well, I was trying to follow it today. I think we got either 6 or 8 guys that haven't been beat yet.
Oh, are we winning it?
No.
How we not? What a move. How are we not winning it? Who's in
Well,
first?
Well, Canton was in first. They're B. They must do an overall
Oh,
or something. Yeah, Canton was up there. I can't remember who else was ahead of us. I mean, it was close. But I suppose they're waiting for our top 6 wrestlers or whatever it is. So we'll pick up points there.
there's a 3.
Good board by Steeman.
Yep. Ref's letting them play. Kennedy.
Deckert
Boom!
for 3.
Trifecta for Deckert.
Once, twice, 3 times a lady for Kennedy Deckert.
Oh. Metzger's got a wide open breakaway. Oh, missed it right at the buzzer. Halftime, folks. Brandon Valley 42, your Douglas Patriots 5. And we're going to step away from the mic for a minute,
Catch our breath.
catch our breath, and have a drink of water.
welcome back to the Lynx Den.
I want to give a shout out to our ball boys tonight, Brad Thorson and
Did Brad and Randy?
no,
Randy got the night off.
it's Brad Thorson and Nick Skibstead.
They do a super job.
Fine job of rolling that cart across the floor.
Then they just locked themselves in the closet.
They did.
Time to come out of the closet, boys.
Let's see if Douglas can just take their time now, and blocked by Barons. She got a smile on her face.
Missouri's going to have to heat up the practice next week, though, getting ready for the Sodak 16.
Yep. Well, we got our original starters out there: Nebel, Bradfield, Barons, Dewey.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're going to see about
Jaws.
3 minutes of this quarter and
Yeah,
call it a night.
you hate to, see an injury or something come out of this and coming down the stretch.
You look at Douglas's line, their roster.
Comes a
They've got 2 seniors on the squad,
lots of freshmen.
5 freshmen. And they're not giving up.
Nope. Nor I wouldn't expect it. Not from them. Oh, tried.
Get underneath, put her up.
Thuy went up with their right.
Trying to go that offhand.
Long three-pointer. Doesn't draw the rim. Subs already for Douglas coming in. Number 13, Leslie Moore, 5'1" guard. She's a sophomore. I want to thank our sponsors again, Todd, one more time. Your Pride Group, Architectural Incorporated, Henkel Electronic Materials, LLC, McDonald's, and Michael's Fence. Platinum is Midco Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Alliance Communications, Sioux Valley Energy, and Sanford Health. Your founding sponsors are Today's Family Dentistry, Sunshine Food Store, Heartland Funeral Home and Cremation Services, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, and Alliance Communications. Your anchor sponsors are Sanford Orthopedics, Service First Federal Credit Union, Sanford Clinic Family Medicine, Avera Medical Group, McGreevy.
Thank you, sponsors, for bringing this live telecast to all in Brandon and all over.
You can watch it
The
wherever you
world.
want on Lynx TV, on YouTube, on Alliance Channel 226.
This Third Rock from the Sun. You can watch Lynx TV anywhere you want. Bet you can even get it up on Mars. They should telecast it up there
On the Rover.
on the rover. All right, Jaws is going to walk it up, see what we can do here.
Just going to pass it around, look for that perfect shot, or just drive the lane.
Oh,
Oh,
she-
she got rejected by
Blocked by
Green.
Talea Green.
Says, don't bring that in here.
That's a good thing. That's a good feather in her cap to say she blocked old Hillary Barons. Not going to get her
Dunk.
this time, though. Hillary's in double figures with 10.
Barons.
Get Barons on a reach. Well, the BV Athletic Hall of Fame doubleheader weekend is coming up on March 26th and March 27th, Wade. On Friday night, they will be putting Dan Hansen into the Hall of Fame. He was a 1976 graduate of Brandon Valley. He was a three-sport athlete in football, basketball, and track. Heidi Hoff Hausman, who is a 2012 graduate with 11 varsity letters in 5 different sports. She was South Dakota Miss Basketball, and she was the Gatorade Player of the Year for South Dakota. She was on that championship team back in 2011. Another one going in on Friday, March 26th, would be Mike Myers. He graduated in 1982. Not to get him confused with his brother Mark or Mitch, or sister Merritt Grage. Mike was a 3-sport standout in cross country, basketball, track, and field. He held the 800-meter record for 32 years. He has served in the Navy for 14 years and then the South Dakota Air National Guard for 11 years. And the team that will be going in on Friday, March 26th is the 2011 Girls State Basketball Championship, coached by Mark Statham. I remember that. That was a great tournament up in Brookings.
One of the best tournaments I ever seen.
Such an awesome thing for Brandon back then.
We were what seed?
I don't know. I'm going to say a 3 or 4 maybe.
Oh,
Heidi Hoff kind of carried the team that year, man. It was a great state tournament for Heidi. They beat O'Gorman in the final that year, 49-45. And then on Saturday, part 2 of the doubleheader Hall of Fame weekend, we're going to bring in coaches Brent Deckert and Chad Garrow. Both nights' schedule is a 6 o'clock social, 7 o'clock dinner, 7:30 ceremony. Tickets are on sale March 1st at the high school office. Just call 582-3211. Or contact Bob Logan if you can find him. He's out cruising in his Pontiac Fiero at 261-1308.
the Fiero.
Or contact Randy Marceau at the high school. They've really done a good job with that Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
Getting that going. I love looking at the pictures and reading about all the athletes in the hallway.
Yeah. Gray's had 2 block shots in about the last 2 minutes for Douglas.
Well, they've just about doubled their point output in this third quarter, what they had in the first half. Stolen by Finch. She's got numbers.
Oh, there's Gray. Gray has turned it up a notch this half, Todd. She is running the court. She's everywhere, blocking shots. Or, I mean, green.
Yeah, the other color.
Talia, yeah, the other one. Oh, up and under, little scoop, double clutch.
Castaneda. Oh, there's Fossey for 3.
Got it.
She likes that spot.
She got 11 now, yeah.
3 3-pointers. There's your bounce pass. A little inside out by Douglas. Moving the ball very well right now.
Yeah, a little better. Couldn't get it to go. 13. Leslie Moore came in and hit a 3-pointer right off the bench.
Kennedy Deckert, he's going to work it inside to Metzger. Back out to Steeman. Finchy for 3. Nothing but oxygen on that one, though.
Nothing but it. Line change. Pearl Taylor comes in. Kiana Walton.
Good board by
Yep.
Finch.
Fossey going to shoot her up. Rebounded by Gray. Not a whole lot of whistles this half, my friend.
No, we're going to get this thing wrapped up. Get out of here without any injuries.
You'll be able to go and watch Wheel of Fortune.
That's past my bedtime.
Savannah Gray on the line. Foul on Abby Finch. Her first.
Slopeman and Gonseth into the game for the Lynx. Deckard over to Metzger. There's Kennedy. Deckard just short on the three. Oh, Metzger.
Off the noggin of Steeman.
Douglas ball.
Who'd that bounce? I can't see from here, Todd. I'm filling in for Chuck Sjogren tonight. Thanks, Chuck, for giving me the opportunity to announce the game. I know you're busy shutting the gate. Locking up.
There's a turnover with Deckard leading the field. Metzger for three.
Rebound by Short.
Nothing but oxygen on that one.
Just want to give you a little update, Todd, on the wrestling team. We have 8 people who are undefeated at 120 pounds. We got Jordan Omi at 126, Trevor Omi, 132, Alex Meltzer, 160, Isaac Klinkhammer, 170, Lucas Slack, 182, Dominic Tucker, 220, Owen Warren, and heavyweight Navarro Shunky.
I would say that's got to put us in a good spot to win our first wrestling state title.
Yes, and there's no Lynx basketball tomorrow night. You can tune into South Dakota Public TV and watch, I believe, the championships.
Yeah, you should be able to watch every one of them. That's huge. 8. How many wrestlers are there?
I think 13, ain't there?
I
think 13. Could be wrong. Back when we went to school, there was a 98-pound class. They don't have that anymore.
They got sick of trying to find a 6th or 7th grader to wrestle it.
Yeah.
Although Ponch was on me through my senior year.
She should have went out.
I
What do you weigh, about 75?
No, I think I pushed 90 by the time I graduated. 90 and a good 4'11", almost 5 foot.
All right, let's start the fourth quarter. 53-12.
Oh, there's a big time
Gee,
three.
that was deep. Is that Arredondo?
Hernando. She's got 4 points. Walton will bring her up.
Oh, in and out. Oh. Leslie Moore to the line.
5'1" sophomore guard.
I don't think she played the first half that I remember. Oh.
She's down there amongst the trees,
Yeah.
pulling in the offensive board. See if she can't get on the scoring side here. Oh, just short. So Kennedy Deckard at 5'6" is one of the bigs out there for the Lynx when you compare to the Douglas Patriots.
Clint Sarda tells me there's 14 weight classes, and
Well,
Lucas Slack just lost.
Well, if anybody knows wrestling, it's probably somebody with the last name Sarda.
I would imagine. Sticking with his own. Oh, and she almost got one. It's Moore going back to the line.
Don't go anywhere. After this game, we have a part 2 of the doubleheader. It'll be the boys of the Brandon Valley Lynx taking on the Douglas Patriot boys.
Oh,
Finish out the regular season in this 2021.
I'm predicting a dunk tonight from Hilton.
He can dunk.
Well,
I haven't seen it. I don't believe
last year he had a couple.
you. I don't believe you. I've never seen him dunk. Metzger for 2.
Nothing but net. First action of the game for Rachel Spencer, 5'8" forward junior for the Lynx. Metzger hits them both. 55-16. 6:15 left to go. Kyle Roke's in the house, getting all geared up for the next game.
The one part of K squared.
One part of K squared. Yes, he is. 2-pointer for Spencer.
She comes in, steps on the line, and drains the deuce.
Pulled that foot back about 3 inches. She would have had a triple-oly. Oh!
Decker with another rebound.
Stuffed by Green.
That was a good drive by Gonsout. Good block by Green, though.
Might as well just let her fly.
Ball was not handled cleanly, out of bounds. Here comes your Lynx. 4:50 to go. Deckert for 3, just a little bit long.
Rebound by Castaneda. Bringing it up is Walton.
That's money. That's a deep 3.
Yeah, they don't.
Castaneda. She's got 8.
Yeah.
They're not going away.
Entering the game for the Douglas Patriots is Raina Johnson, and a timeout's called.
Raina Johnson's a 5'1" guard freshman. K Square over here is putting in his homework,
He got his yellow highlighter out.
doing his research. Nobody prepares like Kyle Roki.
All right, your links in right now is Schlotman, Deckert, Coral Gonseth, Rachel Spencer. I'm missing one, Todd. Metzger.
Metzger. You're probably looking at a lot of your varsity team for the next year.
Yeah, a lot of it. You're right.
Oh, good ball
Oh,
movement.
Yeah, right idea. Savannah Gray foiled that.
Oh, good
Oh,
move.
nice move
Beautiful
by
move.
Schlotman.
Just
Couldn't finish. Oh, jump
little
ball.
stop behind the back, drive the baseline, up for the two-handed jam, and just Keith Larsoned it.
Keith Larson.
Off the,
Oh, she.
that's
It's
good.
like a pulling guard block there.
Got foul.
Followed by Walton. Spencer short. Rebound by Castaneda.
Well, there's a deep three.
Oh, traveled. Just couldn't get the ball down quick
No.
enough. Her feet were going faster than.
Just kind of took steps in the air.
Yeah.
Happy Feet. You ever seen that movie, Wade? Happy
Have
Feet?
Not seen it.
It's pretty good. Always makes me wonder, though, if penguins have knees or not.
Oh, boy. Lay awake thinking of that stuff.
I do.
Spencer says, I'll take one again.
It's a little short.
Found by Castaneda.
2:30 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Spencer to Metzger. Spin under.
Oh, up, yeah,
Yeah.
up and under, dipsy do.
Arredondo with a rebound. That one's going up. That looked good. They're firing up the ball. Todd.
You know, and I'm not so sure that Douglas didn't win the second half.
Could be. Blocked.
McKenna Stern into the game for Douglas.
Metzger intercepts the Douglas pass.
Spencer, she'll take 3.
She likes that 3.
Kenny Decker likes 3. Walton's going to walk it up. We're going to do a little subbing here.
With a $1:04 left to go.
Dakota Dupree, 4'11" guard, will do the ball handling duties right now.
Oh. That's going up. Schlotman. The 4'11" got the rebound, Todd.
Yeah, right in there with amongst the trees.
Might as well get in the book. Chuck one up there. Oh.
And that'll probably bring a close to this final chapter of the 2021 regular season. The Lynx right now are sitting at number 6. Just have to see what happens. They play Pierre next Friday, but who knows what'll happen.
Who knows?
We
Thanks,
got-
everybody, for listening to girls basketball on Lynx TV.
Ken and Kyle will bring you the next game here.
We're out.
Peace out.
Our Buy Brandon campaign is a way for the chamber to put some excitement into our residents and our community about how important it is to spend your dollars here in Brandon.
The Buy Brandon campaign is very important for the city of Brandon. Here in South Dakota, most cities rely heavily on sales tax, much more than in other states. Without sales tax, we wouldn't be able to operate. You wouldn't have people plowing your snow. You wouldn't have a police department. You wouldn't have parks or park improvements. So it is essential that people buy in town. The more you buy in town, the more local sales tax comes into our coffers, the more things that we can do to improve your quality of life in Brandon.
Last year's Buy Brandon campaign went excellent. We did really good with the sales tax revenue, which now this year we get to reap the rewards of everyone buying Brandon.
Sales tax revenue was a little over $3.3 million last year. It was an increase over the previous year, and we have continually increased each year. We use that money for park improvements such as the Sunrise Playground surfacing, the transit bus system. Last year we did also buy a new bus. Our original bus was getting aged and old. We also use that for debt service and some equipment for different departments. With the money we bought a plow truck, which helps plow our streets in the winter months, and we also bought a loader.
One of the upsides to closing the pool this summer is we planned on doing a $1.6 million renovation down at the pool to include a new kiddie pool, some play features in the pool, as well as upgrading some equipment, expanding some of the lounge areas.
The Chamber's $5 challenge goes hand in hand with buying Brandon. It's as simple as just making it a priority to spend $5 a week right here in Brandon. By spending $5 extra a week, it does make a huge impact in our community. If you live in Brandon, like myself and my family do, I challenge you to make it a priority to spend your dollars right here in our community. Our Buy Brandon campaign is a way for the chamber to put some excitement into our residents and our community about how important it is to spend your dollars here in Brandon.
The Buy Brandon campaign is very important for the city of Brandon. Here in South Dakota, most cities rely heavily on sales tax, much more than in other states. Without sales tax, we wouldn't be able to operate. You wouldn't have people plowing your snow. You wouldn't have a police department. You wouldn't have parks or park improvements. So it is essential that people buy in town. The more you buy in town, the more local sales tax comes into our coffers, the more things that we can do to improve your quality of life in Brandon.
Last year's Buy Brandon campaign went excellent. We did really good with the sales tax revenue, which now this year we get to reap the rewards of everyone buying Brandon.
Sales tax revenue was a little over $3.3 million last year. It was an increase over the previous year, and we have continually increased each year. We use that money for park improvements, such as the Sunrise Playground surfacing, the transit bus system. Last year we did also buy a new bus. Our original bus was getting aged and old. We also use that for debt service and some equipment for different departments. With the money we bought a plow truck, which helps plow our streets in the winter months, and we also bought a loader.
One of the upsides to closing the pool this summer is we planned on doing a $1.6 million renovation down at the pool to include a new kiddie pool, some play features in the pool, as well as upgrading some equipment, expanding some of the lounge areas.
The Chamber's $5 challenge goes hand in hand with buying Brandon. It's as simple as just making it a priority to spend $5 a week right here in Brandon. By spending $5 extra a week, it does make a huge impact in our community. If you live in Brandon, like myself and my family do, I challenge you to make it a priority to spend your dollars right here in our community.
From Brandon Valley High School here in Brandon, South Dakota, it's time for Lynx basketball right here on Lynx TV. And good evening, everybody. I'm Kyle Roki, Ken McEwen by my side. Ken, we're back again. It seems like we were just here, and we were yesterday as the Lynx got a big win. As the season continues to wrap up, they took down Rapid City Central yesterday by a final score of 67-46. Again, we've got varsity basketball action, 2 games today. The Brandon Valley girls just took down Douglas 57-19. The Lynx boys will look to do the same. And Ken, we've talked about a lot about the Lynx defense, giving up 46 last night, 35 against Watertown, 38 against Harrisburg, 37 against Huron. The defense has been so good. It was actually the Lynx offense that carried them last night, and it was led by Dawson Johnson with 22 points.
And boy, was he on fire last night. The whole team was. I don't know what the percentage was last night from the 3-land, but we talked about, Kyle, in the first quarter how we wanted them to drive and get to the basket, and that's what they were doing, and they were making, basically layups early in the ball game, but then all of a sudden they just became on fire from outside, and that led to a bunch of points, and we saw a couple spurts come out of Rapid City Central, and they got a little bit close, and then all of a sudden the Lynx just caught on fire. But it really starts with their defense, Kyle. They play such good defense, and that's what's going to bode well for this team. heading into the tournament coming up here.
Yeah, and you said it best. That tournament is coming up, and we've talked about it with the football team and now with the basketball team the last few years. It just seems like as the season continues to come to a close, the Lynx always seem to play their best basketball, and it's the exact same way. They're going for their 9th win in their last 10 games, and I mean, you talk about peaking at the right time. We know that there's probably 6-7 teams that can win the state championship this year, and the Lynx are definitely one of them.
They are, and hopefully they get a home game. I believe they will. I think the top 8 teams get a home game because 16 teams make the state tournament. So we'll see here as the week goes on if we're going to bring you a home game coming up. But we got to take care of business tonight against Douglas.
Yeah, and there will be no national anthem as they did it before the girls' game. Once again, the girls winning 57-19. They were up 42-5 at halftime and easily coasted to a victory. Starting lineup for the Douglas Patriots. Douglas comes in with a record of 8-10. They are coming off a win against Sturgis, 63-56. That was back on the 23rd, so earlier this week. Starting lineup for the Douglas Patriots: Connor Savage, number 0. Number 3, Daryl Knight. Leading scorer, Colin Ray, number 4. Number 12, Kyle Shields, great first name. And number 45, Malik Motley. He is number 45. For the Lynx, a different-looking starting lineup to get the rest of the seniors their moment in the sun. Number 3, Nate Lear. Number 4, Jackson Deckert. Number 5, Carter Van Heel. Number 44, Jay Jurgens. And number 52, Wes DeWitt. For Douglas, Savage, Knight, Ray, Shields, and Motley. And for the Lynx, Lear, Deckert, Van Heel, Jurgens, and DeWitt. And it will be Jurgens to tip it off, and away we go. The tip is won by Douglas, and away we go. Douglas in the usual home whites. The Lynx, who usually don't go with the blacks at home, as that one is rejected by Jay Jurgens. They're in their blacks, and boy, they look sharp.
They do, and Jay Jurgens right away. You know, he played really well. I believe he had 7 points last night and really came on defensively last night as he subbed in for Thiessen, which he does normally. He's going to start tonight because Coach Deckert's going to start some more seniors, and that's a great gesture from the coaching staff.
And Jurgens is the team leader in blocks per game. But the first basket of the night goes to the Patriots, and it's Kyle Shields, and it's quickly 2-0. Carter Van Heel to Jackson Deckert, swung for Lear. Kick out to Deckert. Deckert, mid-range jump shot is wild. A little bit too strong. Rebound comes to Daryl Knight. Knight trying to go all the way coast to coast, and he will, as it is quickly 4-0.
And you can see that they're trying to attack the basket too. Douglas is really playing aggressive right away to start off this ball game. They're in a 2-3 zone also defensively.
Outside 3 for Lear is off the mark, no good. Rebound pulled down by Motley, and back comes Douglas. The Patriots inside. Shot is no good. Jurgens fights with Motley for the rebound, and he will get called for the foul. So a 4-0 advantage for the Patriots so far. And the Lynx will sub 4 out. Aiden Lloyd in along with Dawson Johnson, Jackson Hilton, and Peyton Tejan in the game. Jackson Deckert stays in. And still no Joel Colbeck tonight, it doesn't appear. See if we get that home game, if we get to call his name once more. Aiden Lloyd for 3, and he knocks it down, and the Lynx are on the board.
And Lloyd starts off hot again. He did last night also. I believe he had the first 5 points to start the game.
Him and Jackson Deckert really held their own in that first quarter against the Lynx. Were pretty quiet afterwards, but Deckert had 8 points in that first quarter yesterday, and he's got a steal here. And here he comes. Now he'll try to go coast to coast. He is fouled, and the shot will not connect, but Deckard will go to the free throw line.
And that's what you want from your point guard. You want him to drive, penetrate, either lay it up, which he tried to there. He drew the foul, or he can kick it out. That's just a great point guard. And we've seen a lot of that from Jackson Deckard all year.
As he knocks down the first free throw, it is good, and that is big trouble for the Patriots, as the second free throw is good as well, because that was Malik Motley's second foul, and he really brings the size for Douglas.
I like what the Lynx are doing there is they're trapping. They're coming as a full court trap as they met at half court, and that brings the aggressiveness for the defense. It makes them be aggressive.
Daryl Knight slips and falls, and he has to call a timeout before he falls out of bounds. So first timeout of the game for either side. It goes to the Patriots.
And your Lynx TV sponsors, the anchor sponsors are Avera Medical Group, McGreevy and Brandon, Sanford Clinic Family Medicine in Brandon, Service First Federal Credit Union, Sanford Orthopedics. And the founding members are Alliance Communications, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Pharmacy, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency Incorporated, Heartland Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry.
So 4 straight to start the game for the Patriots, now 5 in a row for the Lynx. And we'll mention it a few times during this broadcast. The Lynx are in black tonight, not their usual home whites. So if you're confused, if you don't recognize any of these players in their white jerseys, that's why. Here's a long three, and it is no good off the hands of Connor Savage. And here come the Lynx. Nice feed to Deckard. He lays it up, and he gets the roll. Nice play by Deckard and Jackson Hilton.
And they're playing with great quickness so far in this first quarter. The Lynx are defensively, and it turns into a fast break points, and there's a turnover right there.
Yeah, another turnover. Lynx have forced a lot of them in the last several games, especially here at home. Jackson Deckard's good fortunes continue in the first quarter. In the last 2 games, he's got 12 points in the first quarter alone, 4 tonight. Tejan couldn't handle it, and it's turned over. Here come the Patriots. Here is Colin Ray. He leads all Patriots in points per game at 13. Here's a 3, and it is wild and no good. It's way long. Nice feed inside, and Lloyd gives it off to Peyton Tejan. Tejan did not score in his last game, but he gets on the board here.
Well, they're passing the ball well. They're touching. A lot of players are touching the ball, and that's what they want offensively from this game and going into the tournament.
9-0 run ends here for Brandon Valley as the 3 is good off the hand of Connor Savage. So midway through our first quarter, it's back to a 2-point game. Lynx will try to answer. Jackson Deckard for 3 is good.
And if they get Jackson Deckard scoring from outside, this team can be really, really dangerous.
So the Lynx answer with a 3. And just outside the paint, Kyle Shields, he knocks it down. He's got 4 points. Shields averaging 11 points for the Patriots. If you're from the Douglas area, we appreciate you watching as well. And by the way, your team is in their usual home whites tonight. Here's Jackson Deckard. Puts it up. Not this time. As the rebound comes down for Dylan Shelsky, who just checked in a few minutes ago for Malik Motley. Another turnover for the Lynx. That one was knocked away by Lloyd, and yesterday's hero, Dawson Johnson, has it. Now they want to go inside to Tejan. Tejan!
Great interior pass from Lloyd to Tejan. Tejan's got 4 points already.
And another turnover, as this one will go back to Brandon Valley as it goes out of bounds. Riley Miller and Nate Lear will check in. Deckard, Tejan, and Lloyd go to the bench.
Along with Juergens. Juergens back into the game for Thiessen.
Tejan was quiet most of yesterday. He has 4 points in this first quarter alone. And from downtown, it is good from Jackson Hilton.
Boy, they have the staying on fire is contagious from last night.
3 threes just in this first quarter alone. Lynx already up to 17 points. They lead 17-9. Here's a long three, and it is off the mark. And the rebound to Riley Miller as Lear couldn't quite haul it in. They get it to Juergens. Juergens to Dawson Johnson. Johnson trying to muscle his way in. He had plenty of threes last night. He'll go for a three-point play here as the basket's good.
Boy, he's really come on, hasn't he? I mean, kind of, you know, he got a little bit of playing time in the first half of the season, but then all of a sudden he was injected into the starting lineup, and all of a sudden he's just been catching on fire. And last night with 22 points and he was double teamed underneath the basket there, and he still came up with the hoop and the three-point play.
Well, he's strong, he's smooth, just like his brothers before him. Another three. This one is again no good from the forward Dylan Shelsky. Dawson Johnson, as we just talked about, as this one goes out of bounds, and it'll go to the Patriots. Just under 9 points, 6 rebounds. He's Mr. Do-It-All, and he'll go to the bench with Jackson Hilton. Aiden Lloyd returns. And actually, Johnson's going to stay in the game. .140 to go. Here's Darrell Knight inside and jamming it home. Just into the game, Nathan Divis, the 6'7" center.
And Knight, he's a good penetrator. You can see the point guard number 3 for the Patriots. He penetrated, beautiful pass.
Now the Lynx are going to try to answer, and this one is intercepted. David Severson cannot get it to go. Coach for Douglas, Travis Miller, wants a foul. He will get none. Riley Miller for 3, no good. Nate Lear pulls it down. And a rejection by Nathan Davis. There's that point guard you were just talking about. Darrell Knight can't get it to go. Divis pulls down the rebound, but it's stolen away by Lloyd. Comes Nate Lear under a minute. Johnson for 3. In and out.
Look good from here.
Just hit the front of the rim. Here's a 3, just short. Lear's able to corral this one. Shot clock turned off. Lynx on pace right now for 80 in this game. Another good quarter for this offense. We saw a lot of that before the shot clock era. This one's kicked out. 3 for Riley. Miller is good.
Miller comes off the bench, hits a big 3, and it puts them into a double-digit lead.
23-11, an offensive explosion for the Lynx so far.
And the Lynx Platinum sponsors, the Lynx TV Platinum sponsors are Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy, Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications. And the Pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Hinkle Electronic Materials LLC, McDonald's, and Michael's Fence. Thank you, sponsors, for all you do so we can bring this alive to folks at home if they're watching it at the mall.
Maybe.
On their phone, I don't know.
According to, according to what my family said, nobody's at the mall, which is probably for the best, but not great for those businesses.
Right. So Lynx really have turned it up, Kyle, in that first quarter.
You don't want to talk about the mall anymore?
No.
Okay, that's fair. All right.
I did have to bring my daughter there a couple weeks ago for her birthday. She likes this store named Tilly's, and we had to go there.
I love Tilly's.
Yeah, and we had to go there and buy some clothes for her.
Sure. Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, the Lynx came out on fire again in that first quarter from 3.
Yeah, 4 threes in that quarter alone, and We have a foul underneath the basket.
And you got to like how aggressive they're being too. And hats off to Douglas, the Patriots, is that they've been pretty aggressive also.
Tejan's first free throw is up, and it is good. So Peyton Tejan, who, as we said, didn't get on the board yesterday, he's already up to 5 points. Kyle Shields returns for Douglas. And the second free throw is also good by Tejan. Tejan at 53% from the year from the charity stripe. 6 points for him. Lynx averaging just over 64 points a game this year, and they're well on pace to amass that by a pretty wide margin.
And it looks like the Lynx really combated, and I think we're going to get a foul there. But the Lynx have combated on offense and defense here. They brought in Juergens to go along with Deason, and that's 2 big towers underneath.
There's a three, and it's an air ball, but it goes off Tejan. And it will stay with the Patriots. Zszelski puts it up, no good. Juergens hits the deck, and like you talked about, Ken, you got Juergens and Tejan in the game. Lynx going big. That one almost taken away. Kicked out for Hilton, who drains it. His second three of the night.
Boy, they are red hot from three, and like we talked about last night, they were red hot also, probably shooting a good 70, 75% last night, and they've started out about 85% tonight.
Layup is good. First points of the night from Dylan Zszelski, who's in here for Malik Motley, who started the game, number 45, but he is out with 2 fouls. Lynx have taken advantage so far. Tejan in the lane, gets it to Jay Juergens, who puts it in.
Great passing by all 3 of them. Hilton, Jensen, and Tejan, that was a great pass.
Well, just like yesterday, the Lynx have the size advantage, and they're taking full advantage of it, as they had Tejan and Juergens. You don't see them on the court together too often, but that's hard to defend, as Juergens is going to get a well-deserved rest here. But talking about 2 guys at 6'8", both of them underneath the post, that's trouble.
Yeah, and Johnson comes in, and he gives you some muscle underneath also.
Mm-hmm. So Malik Motley is back in, and he's got it. Guarded by Tejan. Up top for Savage. Swung over. 3 is good from Kyle Shields. He's now got 7 for Douglas, and it's a 14-point lead for the Lynx. Tejan going to take Motley on, and it's no good. Darrell Knight gives it off to Kyle Shields, and it goes out of bounds. Good hustle play by Aiden Lloyd.
I just got a message, 160 computers tuned in.
Wow.
So we'd say 560 people watching. Let's just say 5 per computer, right?
Yeah, 5 per computer. That makes sense to me. Math adds up.
Yeah. We're watching tonight. Thank you for watching, folks.
Yeah, and there's plenty of people over at Double D's Saloon now watching, as the layup is no good. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for tuning in. They said they were going to have the stream on tonight. We appreciate it. Here's a 3, and it's rejected by Jackson Hilton.
Lynx playing extremely good defense like they always do, but they're just they've stepped it up a gear. And last night was the same thing. They really turned it on defensively and contributed to the offensive end. And there's Hilton again with his hand on the ball in that passing lane. But this team, the Lynx, we've talked about, Kyle, all year, that they are one of the top defensive teams, if not the top defensive team in 11 AA, and they're showing it again tonight.
And offensively, they turned it on the last few games as well. Here's a jump shot. It is good. Kyle Shields now with 9 points to lead Douglas in this one. He's got half the team's points, and it's now a 12-point game.
And Shields, number 12 for Douglas, he's got a pretty shot. It's a left-handed shot. He's really, I mean, he finds his own shot. He found it from the corner from 3 a couple possessions ago, and he connects again.
And here's Dawson Johnson, and he connects again. He's got 5. He can really do it all. This one is short for Savage. Here come the Lynx. Nice pass to Aiden Lloyd, but he could not handle it. Goes out of bounds, and it will go to Douglas. As Jay Juergens will come back in now. Coming in for Tejan. Good night so far for Tejan with 6 points. Just 2 team fouls against the Lynx. We're almost midway through the second quarter. It's been a clean game defensively for Brandon Valley. Lynx trying to make it a sweep of their 4 games in 2 nights for both the boys and the girls combined. Riley Miller checks in for Deckert.
And Nathan Davis, number 32, comes back in. It's pretty impressive with him. He's a senior 6'7", when he had got a little bit of playing time in that first quarter.
Shields, no good off the glass. And a pass that is too tall for Riley Miller to handle. And Douglas will take control. The Lynx in control so far in this one. Colin Roy bringing it up, guarded by Dawson Johnson, who pokes it away. And Juergens gives it off to Lloyd. Lloyd, nice feed to Juergens. Juergens spinning around and gets the roll.
Nice hook shot by Juergens there. He's, like we said last night, he made 7. He got 7 points last night, and he's contributed tonight already with 4. You got to love that off the bench from your big guy.
Well, and he comes off the bench, and it just proves how valuable he is to this team, because he just this week signed to go to Morningside, going to play basketball there, so congratulations to him. Brother Drew, I believe, went to Dakota Wesleyan, also to play basketball. That was several years ago. Also a fine player. Here's Miller inside to Johnson. Nice pass to Jay Juergens, and it is good again. 6 points for Juergens, and Dawson Johnson continues to impress.
You said he does it all. That
Sure
you
does.
just showed it right there.
Shields. Look out 3 is good. It rattles home for David Severson, his first bucket. Quickly down the lane, rejected, but it's Juergens cleaning up the mess. We talked about Jackson Hilton does not get rejected much. He's been swatted 3 times.
Yeah, twice last night.
Yeah, twice last night and once today.
Yeah, this team, I mean, you like Jackson to, turn up the heat a little bit and run it down the court like you did on that fast break. But sometimes it becomes out of control a little bit, and he's got to be able to pull up a little bit too, because that defense is swarming. But great defense by the Patriots, but Juergens cleans it up and makes the basket.
Well, he talked about Dawson Johnson. He's one heck of a player. 3rd on the team in points per game. And he is 2nd on the team in rebounds per game. Averages 2 assists per game. He really does do it all. And he's been distributing the ball. He's been shooting it well. He's been playing great defense. He can bring the ball up the court. He can play in the post area.
And I saw last night a lot from him too, even scoring the 22 points, but his senior leadership.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that out of him. He's a good kid. You can see that, but he brings some energy too and a lot of toughness to this team.
38-21. Patriots ball in the white, Lynx in their road blacks tonight. I'm guessing they got to choose the uniform since it's the last home regular season game of the year. This one's stolen away by Lear. Juergens jams it home. And finally, they have an answer for Nathan Davis's dunk earlier in the quarter as Juergens pops it.
You could just see that coming, and the Patriots answer.
Yeah. Three is good. Back-to-back threes for Severson. 10 points now for Juergens, who started this game. Lear's three is no good. And on the rebound, Johnson's going to get called for a foul. Not sure why.
It looked like a good box out to me.
Well, it can't really be over the back when he's in front of him, boxing him out, but.
And here comes the full court press. And they're going to back off of it a little bit here.
Savage being guarded by Deckard. 2 minutes to go. In a game that the Lynx have had full control over so far. Severson, a heat check as he hit back-to-back threes before that. This one is no good. And here comes Hilton. It's it off. Juergens, jumper, no. Rebound yanked down by Darrell Knight. And here come the Patriots, down 16. They need to string together a few buckets to try and get back into this one, and that won't help. Shot is no good by Darrell Knight. Quickly down the lane, Lloyd, and he leads him just a little bit too far.
Yeah, you can sometimes get into too much of a fast break team there, and the Lynx have not slowed down their offense at all. You can see Jackson Hilton with his hands on his hips. I mean, they've been running that court a lot, and it's been a lot of fast break. Sometimes they got to slow it down like they did last night.
Yeah, obviously they're young kids, and they're spry, but having a game yesterday too, fatigue might play a little bit of a factor in that as well. So far up 16 in the first half. Doesn't appear to be much. Savage gives it off inside. Colin Ray is rejected. And here come the Lynx looking to extend the lead. Lloyd gives it up to Deckard. Hilton directing traffic, and they'll reset with Deckard, guarded by Colin Ray. Deckard's going to drive the lane and gives it to Juergens. No good. Offensive rebound, yes.
And it looked like he got fouled, too. They're not going to call it, but the bucket's good. But what great passing tonight, especially in the interior from the Lynx.
12 points now for Jay Juergens. This is a long three short. And Jackson Hilton pulls down the rebound. Shot clock once again off. Lynx up by 18. And they will hold for the last shot again and go into halftime with a substantial lead. Deckard is fouled. Travis Miller, head coach Douglas, not pleased, as you can see him standing up talking to the referee near the left side of your screen. 3 seconds, Hilton three short, no good. And that is how our first half will end. Another impressive half for the Lynx on both sides of the ball as they take an 18-point lead into the locker room.
Boy, have they been impressive. Last night they were impressive going into halftime, and tonight also. And that's what you want going into this tournament, the state tournament. You want to be hot, and playing these two teams back to back. You talked about, Kyle, that you can be a little bit winded, you can be tired, but they're not showing a lot of effects of that at all. The Lynx this evening.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 42-24. The Lynx are leading. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll review the first half and talk about the second when we return. All right, welcome back. Just a few minutes until we get our second half underway. Lynx leading 42-24. Just a reminder, we have a Brandon Valley High School Athletic Hall of Fame doubleheader this weekend, the first ever doubleheader, because the last year or so has just been an era of firsts. So on Friday, March 26th, the inductions will be Dan Hansen, 1976 graduate, three-sport athlete of football, basketball, and track. Heidi Hoff, now Hausman, the 2012 graduate. Hey, I graduated in 2012. She's a good friend of mine. 11 varsity letters in 5 sports. She was also South Dakota Miss Basketball and Gatorade Player of the Year for South Dakota and a 2011 state champion. Mike Myers, 1982 graduate in cross-country basketball, track, and field, and held the 800-meter record for 32 years. Also served in the Navy for 14 years and the South Dakota Air National Guard for 11. Also the 2011 girls state basketball champions, and Mark Statham as head coach. The Lynx won in 2011 against the O'Gorman Knights, a game in which I attended at Frost Arena. And on March 27th, the next day on Saturday, it will be Coach Brent Deckard and Coach Chad Garrow. The social hour starts at 6 o'clock for both. The dinner is at 7 and the ceremony at 7:30. If you want tickets, they go on sale March 1st at the high school office. You can call during regular school hours at 582-3211. Or you can contact Bob Logan at 605-261-1308, or go to Lynx Logan, that's LYNXLOGAN, at hotmail.com, or you can contact Randy Marceau at the high school. Okay, so the Lynx, after a big win yesterday, they're leading by 18 here. Drew Juergens, who got the start tonight, leads all scorers with 12, really sharing the wealth. Almost everybody seems like they've gotten on the board that's gotten in the game so far. It's been the Lynx offense again tonight that's been very, very impressive.
And you got to like that, normally you hear it from, the leading scorer, Jackson Hilton, or Deckard's led in scoring before, or Aiden Lloyd. But the last 3 games, if we look at it, 3 games ago, it was Joe Kolbeck, I believe. How many points do you have? 18?
18, yep.
18 points. Last night, Dawson Johnson with 22. And then tonight, your leading scorer is Juergens with 12 so far. And that bodes well for this team, is that they have even scoring around, even coming off their bench.
Yeah, Jackson Deckard with 7, Peyton Tejan with 6, Hilton with 6, Johnson with 5. Lynx have forced plenty of turnovers in this game as well. Their defense has stepped up against the Douglas Patriots. Kyle Shields leads the scoring for Douglas. He's got 9 points so far. As this one goes out of bounds, and Dawson Johnson went after it, but he did not touch it, and the Lynx will actually start this game with the ball.
And
start the half.
Yeah, they turned up the defense right away.
Yeah. Aiden Lloyd with it, looking for options, finds one in Dawson Johnson. They want to go inside to Tejan. That one is knocked away by Motley and taken away by Connor Savage. Here comes Douglas. Kyle Shields with a 3. That one is way too long. Controlled by Lloyd down the court. Dawson Johnson tries to throw it behind his back to Tejan. And a turnover for the Lynx. Layup is no good by Connor Savage. Lynx going to try and put the pedal to the metal again, and now they'll slow up and get it to Jackson Deckard, and they will reset. Lloyd gives it off. Tejan had a wide open 3, but decides against it. Now they go inside to Tejan. Kick out Jackson Hilton for 3. And it is just short off the mark. Hilton pulls it down as the ball was tipped around. Tejan inside. Layup is good with the left hand.
The big guys are scoring tonight. As Johnson, you said about Johnson doing it all. He got his hands and tipped that back over to Jackson Deckard. on the rebound, and he does do it all.
Tejan and Juergens have 20 points combined of the team's 44. That one is stolen away out of the air by Tejan, and here comes Dawson Johnson. He lays it in for his 7th point of the night. Lynx expand their lead now to 46-24. Here is a 3, and it is no good. And Hilton pulls down the rebound, and Lynx looking to take even more control of this one. Hilton down the lane, no good. Tejan, offensive rebound, no. Dawson Johnson, no. And back come the Patriots. Side of the lane, that's going to be a blocking foul. Darrell Knight was driving. Lloyd will be called for the foul.
Boy, the Lynx have really, really turned up on the offensive side. They've really, a lot of fast break points. And, sometimes that leads into a lot of sloppy play, too. And you've seen that so far from the Lynx also.
Douglas trying to shoot their way back into this one from 3. They're 0 of 3 to start the second half from beyond the arc. Lloyd waiting for it near the corner. It's Decker putting up the shot, no good. Offensive rebound for Tejan, and that one is good.
Yeah, Tejan with his 10th point, and Juergens right above him with 12 points. The two centers are leading the way tonight.
Air ball, no good. Now 0 of 4 from 3 are the Patriots in this half, as the layup is now good by Dawson Johnson. 9 points for him, and the Lynx are now up 26. As this one is starting to get out of hand, if it hasn't already, rejected at the basket and slapped up against the backboard by Tejan, and the Lynx will slow it down here, or will they? Here's a 3 from Aiden Lloyd, and it is good from downtown. Lloyd's second 3 of the night, and it is a timeout, a much-needed one from Travis Miller, as this lead has now grown to 29.
Boy, everything is clicking defensively and offensively. I talked about a little bit of a sloppy play as we've seen a couple turnovers from the Lynx, but they are capitalizing. They're really getting a ton of possessions offensively because it's coming from the defense. It's just a lot of turnovers, missed shots from the Patriots that are turning into a lot of possessions for the Lynx. And when you're up by the points they are tonight, already 29 points, you can tell they have had a lot of offensive possessions.
Well, it's high risk, high reward for Douglas right now because, being down by, I think it was 18 at the half. Now they're, I think the Lynx have started on an 11-0 run actually in this second half. But it's high risk, high reward. You go for the 3, you can shoot yourself back in, but obviously if you miss and you're not taking much time off the shot clock, it gives the Lynx even more opportunities. And right now, it appears to me that Douglas just can't put the ball underneath the basket. The lane is clogged right now, and that's another sentiment to the Lynx defense.
Well, and plus, Douglas is trying to catch up with just one shot. That's what they're trying to do, and it's going to take a lot more than that. They got to swing the ball around offensively to find some points here.
Nathan Divis gives it off another 3. Again, it is off the mark. Rebound, Dylan Shelsky. Shields puts it up. No good. 0 of 6. Here's a 3. No good from Juergens.
You don't see that a lot.
No. He's got to shoot a shot once in a while. Another 3-pointer, and this one is good by Dylan Shelsky. First 3 for him. And the Lynx lead by 26. There's Lloyd giving it to Lear. Jackson Deckert, now West DeWitt has it, goes inside to Juergens. Right hand, no good, lots of contact, no call. Juergens lost his shoe. This one is going to go out of bounds, and it was last touched by the Lynx.
Like DeWitt coming into the game, too. He's getting some playing time underneath. Juergens a little unforced. He's tying his shoe there. It looks like he slipped a little bit on that shot.
Yeah, I think somebody might have stepped on the back of his foot because his shoe came completely off, and he was trying to shove his shoe back in there. That's how you ruin the backs of your shoes, Jay. You can't do that. I learned that the hard way. I'm 27 years old. I still do it. Shot no good. Another one misses from Daryl Knight, and the Lynx have control. Here comes Lloyd. Is it to Lear? Lear being aggressive in the lane, no good. We got a whistle.
Over the back.
Yep.
And that's going to be on DeWitt, am I correct? Or is it going to be Lloyd?
That's Juergens.
Juergens. All right.
Second foul against him. Lynx with just 5 team fouls overall in this game. Shields for Sawyer Bros. His first minutes. Welcome to the game. He has his pocket picked by Deckert. Deckert, nice moves, puts it up and cannot close on it, but he will go to the free throw line. First foul for Sawyer Bros, who just came into the game, the sophomore. At the line for 2, Jackson Deckert nails the first. Carter Van Heel, who started this game for Brandon Valley, into the game now. Good free throw shooting tonight for the Lynx, as the second one is good. Deckert shooting 67% coming into this game from the charity stripe, one of the better on the team. As Juergens tries to steal that one away from Motley, he's going to be called for the foul.
And the Patriots trying to find their offense as they've been struggling here in the third quarter. And number 12, and that's, what's number 12's name?
That is Kyle Shields.
Kyle Shields. He's been a spark on offense in the first half. We'll see if they can try to go through him a little bit here.
Terrible first name.
Kyle and Kyle.
If there's any Douglas fans, watching and wondering why I just said that, my name is also Kyle. So I was just kidding. Layup good by Colin Ray. Here's Van Heel. Gets it to DeWitt. Swung across. Nate Lear for 3. That is long. Nice rebound by Carter Van Heel. Here's Jay Juergens looking for points number 13 and 14, and he's got him. Taking advantage of his time on the court because he will be subbed out here as Tejan awaits at the scorer's table. 3 is no good from Colin Ray. Juergens with the rebound, and back come the Lynx. Van Heel for 3. Nope. Just a little too long.
We've seen Van Heel hit from 3 before late in games also.
There's a shot and a foul. Wes DeWitt will get whistled for this one. See if it was a shooting foul. And it will not be. Dylan Shelsky thought he was going to go to the line, but no such luck. Deckert comes out, and so does Jay Juergens. Tejan and Riley Miller in for the Lynx. Just 9.5 minutes to go in this regular season. We have a foul. Tejan just came in for Juergens, and now he's whistled for one.
You talked about just over 9 minutes to go in the regular season for the Lynx, and the Lynx are red hot right now in the second half of the season. I believe they're in the last 9 games are 8-1. Am I correct, Kyle?
Yes, they're going for their 9th win at 10. First basket of the night for Malik Motley. And this is when you want to be doing that. Competition be darned. Inside to Tejan, and we're going to have a foul. That'll be the 3rd against Malik Motley, who just got his first bucket. And they're going to keep him in the game. Tejan gives this one off. Carter Van Heel, off-balance shot, no good. Rebound yanked down, and here come the Patriots. That one is almost stolen by Van Heel. Good defense, good pursuit. Savage picks up his dribble and gives it off to Colin Ray. Ray for three. And the cold shooting continues for Douglas.
And it seemed like early in the ball game, Kyle, the Patriots were running a lot through the point guard, number 3, Daryl Knight. And they went way away from that here in the third quarter.
No doubt. Ball stolen away by Nate Lear, and that one is good as well. Nate Lear gets on the board. Lynx now lead. The lead has grown to 30. Here's a three by the guy we were just talking about, Daryl Knight. It is no good. Who had a good first half, but second on the team in scoring for Douglas, has not scored tonight. Another good testament to the Lynx defense. And the leading scorer for Douglas, Colin Ray, who averages 13 a game, has just 4. And he will go to the bench. In the lane, layup is good by Nate Lear. He beats the buzzer, back-to-back buckets for him. And the Lynx are more than doubling up the Douglas Patriots now. They lead by 32 going into the fourth quarter.
And your Lynx TV sponsors are the anchor sponsors of Vera Medical Group, McGreevy and Brandon, Sanford Clinic Family Medicine in Brandon, Service First Federal Credit Union, Sanford Orthopedics. Your founding members are Alliance Communications, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Pharmacy, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency Incorporated, Heartland Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. The platinum sponsors are Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy, Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, and Midco Communications. The pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Hinkle Electronic Materials LLC, McDonald's, and Michael's Fence. Thank you, sponsors.
Thank you very much, and we'll hope that we can get one more game in here. This is the last regular season game, last 8 minutes of the regular season. That one was tipped. It will stay with the Lynx. But if by some miracle the Lynx are able to hold on and win this game, as Carter Van Heel's shot is no good, if the Lynx can hold on to this slim lead, there will probably be a playoff game here before the teams go on to Rapid City. And by the way, people forget this, the Lynx are still the reigning state champions.
They are.
There was no state tournament last year. How come the NCAA got another year of eligibility and these guys didn't? That's not fair.
I don't know. I don't know if they want it. Some kids want to just
they
get out of high school. Some kids love it. And
very true. This one goes out of bounds. Douglas keeps possession. Here's Shields. Puts it up. Tough shots, and the scoring drought is again over. Kyle Shields now the only Patriot in double figures. He's got 11 points. Riley Miller way downtown, no good. Rebound pulled down by Shields. He's been really the only bright spot for Douglas, who's down 30. Here's a three, in and out, no good. Been that kind of night for the Patriots. And here comes Nate Lear. On the court now, Riley Miller, Carter Van Heel, Drew Juergens, as the shot is no good. Nate Lear and number 10, Max Van Weston. Ball is tipped around, goes out of bounds, and it'll go to the Patriots. Wes DeWitt comes in for Jay Juergens. Good night tonight for Jay.
And one thing that impresses me, not to get away from the game or anything, but as I was looking around a little bit, Kyle, looking at the banners in this gym.
There's a lot.
Boy, if you haven't been in here, take your time and come in here once and look at the banners, the state champions, the runners-up, track and field, cross country, women's and men's basketball, football. You got golf. I mean, there's a lot of banners. There's cheer. I'm just looking around, and I'm not getting away from basketball. I
go
see
ahead.
dance. Boy, what a tradition. I didn't go to high school here. You did.
Yeah.
And the tradition is just rich in this city.
Yeah, and I talked to a couple of, as the basket was good, by Nathan Davis. I was talking to a couple of the kids because I umpire here, and some of them know who I am as the free throw is no good. But I just said, hey, you got to enjoy these last few years if you're in high school, because if you're like me, I mean, we had, when I was a freshman, a state runner-up for girls basketball. We had finally a state championship in 2011 as Riley Miller hits the three. He's now up to 6 points, but that is just not something that happens a ton. And all of a sudden, we're winning, we're title contenders every year. That is not something that's a normal tradition here at Brandon Valley, but it's been turned into one. And the groundwork, in my opinion, was laid on that 2011 team because that was such a special time. 600 students at that game as West DeWitt's 3 is no good at that state championship game that year. They're going to the Hall of Fame this year. So, it was just such a huge, huge thing to have a Brandon Valley team in a basketball or football state championship, and to have this much success is rarefied air.
And it seems like every year now, all teams, they're competing. Just look at this past couple days with the wrestling team. They're competing for the state championship, and it's just every single sport and cheer and dance and band and all these. It's just
The arts.
It's such a high level.
Performing arts impressive too, and good luck to the Lynx volleyball team, the wrestling team. They battled some injuries all season, and they're heading to the state tournament. Here's a three for Miller again, and he drains it. Third three for Riley Miller. He could be a bright spot next year. Only a junior. He'll be back, and expect him to get some significant playing time next year, much more than this year, but he's taken advantage of it so far. Davis goes for a second dunk of the night. He cannot get this one to fall.
And we knew Miller, he's a sharpshooter from the three, and he's connected on 3 of them already.
Side basket is good by Max Van Westen. Matt Brown coming into the game. Cole Borkhardt.
And they've really, look at the Lynx. They've been able to go deep into their bench and get a lot of playing time, into this game and heading into the end of the regular season, and that's always a great thing for a coaching staff to be able to do that for his players.
And the lane ball is kicked out to Shelsky. Savage, Colin Ray, 10 on the shot clock, and it is good from 3. Borkhardt brings it up. Got number 54 on the court for Brandon Valley, and I'm sorry, we don't. He's not on my roster sheet. I wish he was, as Van Westen's 3 is no good.
We'll call him 54 right now.
Yeah. Tried to get a name on him, but if his parents are watching, we're real proud of him as he pulls down the rebound. It goes up, no good. Malik Motley's got it. In the lane, offensive foul.
And they take the charge.
Great defensive play by Van Westen.
Again, the Lynx TV sponsors are, the anchor sponsors are Vera Medical Group, McGreevy and Brandon, Sanford Clinic, Family Medicine in Brandon, Service First Federal Credit Union, Sanford Orthopedics, Alliance Communications, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Pharmacy, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency Incorporated, Heartland Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Also Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy, Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, Architecture Incorporated, Hinkle Electronic Materials LLC, McDonald's, and Michael's Fence.
Matt Brown with the steal, and he puts it up. Off-balance shot is good, and he will go to the free throw line to a thunderous roar of applause. As it is no good, and number 54, Jefferson, almost got his hands on that rebound. But it goes to Douglas, and it is good from Austin Campbell as he has his first minutes of the night. Brown swinging it to Van Heel. Boy, Jay Juergens had a good night tonight, 14 for him. Here's a three from Van Weston. Got it from downtown. Five points for Van Weston. Inside, no good. So the Lynx will finish the regular season at 14-6 if they're able to hold on and win this game.
And you can't complain about that record. Nope. 14-6 is a very good record. They're going to head into the state tournament, and you know, if you look at it, Kyle is one of the hottest teams in AA right now.
No doubt about that. Van Heel. For three, ball was tipped and rejected. Brown's got it, puts it up, short. Jefferson fighting for the rebound. That one's rejected by Van Weston. Big quarter for number 10, Max Van Weston. Boy, some of these young guns are quite impressive tonight. Another steal by Brown, his second one. And we don't have to talk about the rest of that. Taken away, Cast has it. Stolen away, shot clock is now off. Another successful regular season for the Lynx as they will try to avenge a couple of losses to these Sioux Falls schools because they will have their opportunity against them. We're hoping we'll have a playoff game. That will be announced fairly soon once all final scores are made. Lynx will try to win their second straight state championship. The playoffs start soon as the regular season comes to an end. With the Lynx winning 76-44, a fully well-balanced victory to close things out.
It was, and the Lynx are going to head into tournament time, like we talked about, red hot, and that's where you want to be. They closed it out, the regular season at home, 2-0 in this weekend, Kyle. So hopefully we'll be back for a home playoff game, and you'll see that on social media if we are. I'm assuming we are going to be, but we'll see here.
Can't wait for it. The Lynx have won their 9th out of their last 10 games with a 76-44 victory tonight against the Douglas Patriots. Ken McHugh and I'm Kyle Roki.
Have a great night.
Our Buy Brandon campaign is a way for the chamber to put some excitement into our residents and our community about how important it is to spend your dollars here in Brandon.
Times and opponents to be determined.
The Buy Brandon campaign is very important for the city of Brandon. Here in South Dakota, most cities rely heavily on sales tax, much more than in other states. Without sales tax, we wouldn't be able to operate. You wouldn't have people plowing your snow. You wouldn't have a police department. You wouldn't have parks or park improvements. So it is essential that people buy in town. The more you buy in town, the more local sales tax comes into our coffers, the more things that we can do to improve your quality of life in Brandon.
Last year's Buy Brandon campaign went excellent. We did really good with the sales tax revenue, which now this year we get to reap the rewards of everyone buying Brandon.
Sales tax revenue was a little over $3.3 million last year. It was an increase over the previous year, and we have continually increased each year. We use that money for park improvements such as the Sunrise Playground surfacing, the transit bus system. Last year we did also buy a new bus. Our original bus was getting aged and old. We also use that for debt service and some equipment for different departments. With the money we bought a plow truck, which helps plow our streets in the winter months, and we also bought a loader.
One of the upsides to closing the pool this summer is we planned on doing a $1.6 million renovation down at the pool to include a new kiddie pool, some play features in the pool, as well as upgrading